short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to remember why I ever started racing with my dreams. A restless December, feeling I was meant for more.
Hello? Oh! Oh, I can hear myself now. Okay. I think I fixed the camera. Hello, everyone. Hi. Okay, wait, let's test this. Camera. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I didn't have it clicked. Okay. Let's test. Camera. 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 Hands free. And then I do this. It should just green screen me. Oh, one button. Wait, can I switch back? No? Okay. So that means I gotta do it like this way? Wait, maybe let it cool down. And then let's switch back. No, it doesn't work. Okay, hi everyone! Been a while since we played a game. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Wow. Also, music is very loud. Crafty blocks. Yesterday I got a bunch of strawberries. I got... $36 baskets of strawberries. I made jam. I made pie. We froze. Sly helped me freeze a bunch of them. And then we have a bunch that we still need to eat. Well, like, if you look in one of those trays, right? It's like there's 12 of them, right? That's why. Okay. Oh! Let's go. So this is a new playthrough. I found the village. And, oh, we got a trader. I kind of want to be in this village, but we got to protect it against zombos. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. I don't really have anything. I'm not sure what would be like the best material to use to protect the village. Because it's like so... Oh, should I sleep? I should sleep. Because like it's such a vast... Oh, get out of... Okay, it's a thunderstorm. Because it's like, it's such a vast village. It's not hardcore now. It's just on hard. So I'm not... I wasn't able to wall it off in time. So what I did was I tried to block all the villagers in their houses. And then there's like one villager that's like in this box. But the thing is, like, we can't just like dig a like I would like to just like dig a trench to stop them, but the villagers would then fall inside, which is problem. Or I could just abandon this place. That's true. A wooden fence would solve that. I might just make a wood wall, just because that's more resource efficient to do. But what about all the village buddies? Okay, let me put a crafting table down. Also, there's chests and boats now. That's like a new thing, isn't it? Ah, okay, so that's the thing. This is on a server. I'm on a server. Actually, I don't think they know that I'm streaming on this server. I don't think they know that I'm streaming on a server. I am playing on a server. But right now, I'm the only one on. A lava trench.
Gary.
Oh, that seems like excessive, isn't it? But the nice thing about me being the only one on at this time means that I can sleep. Because that was the problem that I was having before, like with most servers, is that no one wanted to sleep. But yeah, I'm playing on a server that, it's not my server. It's, someone else's server. But we're playing in secret and hope that they don't watch me play on the stream. Or paying for online. It really depends. The downside for hosting a server is you need to have your computer on all the time, and your computer, like, basically you can never max your computer out. Do you know what I mean? So, like, you wouldn't be able to do, like, rendering or engine work. So, like, it wouldn't work for me. I would have to, like, build a computer specifically dedicated for it. Also, like, your internet needs to be pretty good. It really depends. I would say, what's really nice is that if you get a Minecraft realm, this is not on a Minecraft realm, I believe. This is on, like, a hosting service, I believe is what they have it on. But what's really nice about a Minecraft realm is that it just works. But, like, it really depends though, right? Because you need to have a computer on all the time. And unless you have your computer basically free of resources, the most important thing is, I believe for Minecraft, is having a really fast multi-threaded CPU. Like a modern one. A modern, fast, multi-threaded CPU and lots of RAM. Like, a shocking amount of RAM. Especially, and like, that's not even playing with mods. If you're gonna be playing with mods, it's gonna increase a lot. And like, it also depends on who you're gonna be playing with too, right? So like, if you're playing with people that like to explore, then you're gonna have to like Giga Chad that server out. And so generally you're also gonna need to have like, I wouldn't say you need to have an ultra fast SSD, but you're gonna need to have a decent SSD for sure. Yeah, if you're just gonna be hosting a server with like you and like 4 people, and it depends on what you're gonna be doing, right? So if you want your server to like always be online so that your friends can connect even when no one's on like this, then that's gonna be a pain. If you're always gonna be planning to play together, then if there's only a few of you, it's probably gonna be fine on one person's computer. Just keep in mind though, is that if you are hosting the server on your own computer, you are not gonna get any lag. Basically. So if anyone else complains about lag, they're probably getting lag because you're not gonna be able to get lag on your own server unless it's like computer limited. It depends on what you want to do. Minecraft really likes RAM. You gotta remember too, like, Minecraft is not like the best coded game. It was literally made by like one dude originally. On Vivecraft? It's nice. I find that it gets old. Do you know what I mean? Like, playing in VR is nice and all, but like, I don't know. It's like, it feels like a novelty that like you think would be really good, but you're like, do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, my arms. Ugh. Ah! I wonder if it's because like the tracker is here? Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so I don't really like how this is all stone too. Right? Why is it all stone? I feel like some buildings could be built there, so like maybe where would be like a good choke point here? So I don't have to build as many walls. Hi, Rendier. There really isn't one, is there? Especially with like the villages over, like the village continues up on those hills. This is gonna have to be like a quite large area that I'm gonna need to cover. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I think I'm not. Oh, I fell. Where do I want to start the wall? Maybe here? I'll start here. On this side? Like this? I also have to make sure that, like, I torch a decent part of it off. I'm not gonna worry about making it spider-proof, because, like, I don't think that matters too much, to be honest. And I'm gonna have to do something about the water. as well. So VR, it's like... VR is like one of those things, right, that companies don't want to invest in because it's not like proven yet. And the main issue with VR right now is that what's it called? There's no standards for peripherals. Because like right now everyone's just trying to make their own peripheral, and everyone's trying to develop like their own standard. Right? And so so like right now, let me give an example of what I'm talking about. So like if we look at headsets, right? VR headsets, we're talking like the Vive, Microsoft's mixed reality headsets, the Oculus Quest, the old Rift, the Valve Index. Now just like stop and think for a moment. All of these headsets are interoperable, meaning that if you buy Beat Saber, right, you can play that same game on all of those headsets that I listed. And you might be like, well, duh, that's a given. But the thing is, like, that's not normal. Think about like the PlayStation or the Xbox or Nintendo, right? How if you buy a game on one of them, that's it. It's only existing on that one platform. And that's like the norm. So that's what OpenXR was meant to solve, because like they realized in order to grow virtual reality, they needed to establish a standard where things can be compatible. And that's what OpenXR was meant to solve, and it did. But like, right now there's a similar issue with peripherals. So right now for VR, everyone, like right now the next big thing is to like come up with like a suit or gloves. Do you know what I mean? And I think Valve tried to address this by creating the Valve Index as like a step in between. And like I think the idea was companies would make something based on Valve Index technology. So like right now, the Lucas Tech VR gloves are like a really good example. They just work with all Index games. But like the touching and feeling does not work with Index games, just like the finger movement does. So I think the peripheral market needs to be standardized, because like let's say if you get a whole bunch of stuff, like you get gloves, you get a haptic suit, you get like, I don't know, a thing that like throws smells into the air. They're not compatible with each other. And that's the problem with VR right now. Things are just not compatible. So what companies need to do, right, is basically do exactly what they did with OpenXR, or expand the OpenXR platform to include peripherals, like a standard for peripherals that companies can follow. And I think once something like that happens, things will be a lot better. So like you're gonna start seeing more standards for like gloves as an example. It's like right now you can buy VR gloves. You can buy tons of VR gloves or motion capture gloves, but the problem is that most of them are not compatible with anything. I still haven't fully gotten around to building my Lucas Tech gloves. I have all the parts. I know, like, I'm sounding like a broken record. I have all the parts, but I haven't programmed it yet. I just need to put some of the pulleys together and then program it, and then I should be good to go. Yeah, see, the thing is that I'm quite familiar with all of those things that Thrillseeker was using in that video. Like, I haven't used them to the same extent that Thrill has, but like, I've researched them just because I'm interested. And I don't know if the smell is really gonna be a thing that people are really gonna use. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, they've tried smell-o-vision so many times, and like, the problem is that it's just not good. It's never good enough, and it's too expensive to implement. So there's also so I was actually in contact with the Catwalk people in Korea. It's like in Korea, I don't know, in Korea, social media influencers are not like really a thing as much, because generally most of them are part of corporations, right? Most of them are corpos. So I contacted Catwalk when they announced the Catwalk C initially. And I was just like, hey, I'm interested. These are my socials. Can we talk? But the thing is, oh, by the way, the Thrillseeker video is like, the reason it costs so much is not because like of the yes, it's like he's using expensive stuff, right? But at the same time, it's like it's also because like all those things they have to factor in the cost of software development. So in order to make things compatible with VR, they have to spend that money on like drivers and stuff. Whereas if there was an open standard, that wouldn't really need to be the case. Am I gonna just wall this? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna wall this like this. So I was in contact with the Catwalk people, and I was invited down to test it out. Hi, Jarno. And so basically I ended up asking a few questions before going. Catwalk is not what people think it is, basically. So when people think of like a VR treadmill, the Catwalk is not a VR treadmill at all. It's like what you call like it's called like more technical term is a slide mill. So meaning that like your actual foot movements on it are not being controlled by the game. So like, for example, if you're like sliding down a hill, you're not gonna feel that on that. But also at the same time, you moving your feet on the actual surface of the Catwalk doesn't do anything because all your feet do is just slide around. Hi, Journal. So what it actually does is like basically you have these like little sensors on your feet, and it turns like the hand movements, the foot movements like this into walking forward. So basically it's just like it's a fancy setup to hold W. So like I as soon as I found that out, I just was like not interested. Because like basically if you wanted to use that in VR chat, it's like you wouldn't get leg movement. So like if you wanted to run in VR chat, right? You would like think that if you run in the treadmill, like your leg, how you run your legs would translate into that, right? But it wouldn't. It would just be like W forward, and then like either you're walking and running animation. Okay, I think I'm gonna put wooden fences along the water. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're still gonna get drowned though, aren't we? I think like VR treadmills are gonna be a thing eventually, but like the one that's featured in Ready Player One is a real treadmill that exists out in the world. It's real. You can buy it. It's just, it's very expensive. I think we're gonna go from here. I've seen some prototypes for some really awesome looking treadmills. Like that don't take up that much space comparing to, let's say, an IRL treadmill. So like if you're okay with having an IRL treadmill, the one I've seen that has like you like strap into an exoskeleton, and that like you can actually like feel the surfaces that you're on because your entire body is being held up by this device, right? That looks cool. So like you'd be able to experience what it's like to fall without falling, right? You'd be able to feel walking upstairs, standing on a slope. Okay, let me quickly check where this goes. I think I need to go up to the mountain to get this entire valley area. I think that's what we're gonna do. think so. Probably what's gonna end up happening eventually with like VR is it's probably gonna turn into like some kind of a Neurolink. People are gonna get lazy again. People don't like expending effort. Actually, I can think I can. Yeah, it's probably fine. No, not Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online's so bad. Like, I know it's the most popular one, but it's actually, like, the worst anime. Well, I mean, it's not the worst, but it's the worst out of the more popular of this more popular animes. Well, it's like it's not you're gonna be the I think the true successful Neuralink that's gonna be available in the future is not gonna be one that like you hook directly into your brain, but one that's like imagine just being able to put on a hat. Basically, it's gonna be something like that. Because, like, as we've seen previously, anything that requires you to, like, install a modification in your body, like, they're not future-proof. So, like, the company that installed it could go out of business. The connector that you're using could become end of life, meaning that it's no longer updated, meaning that you're no longer, like, compatible with future, like, Neuralink devices. And it'd be really sad to be like one of the early adopters into like Neuralink virtual reality to only be pushed out of it at the end because you're no longer compatible, and because like of where it interfaces with your brain, right? You're no longer able to have a new device installed, or you might not even be compatible with like the non-surgical invasive ones. Meaning that like you're basically SOL. Doomed to be on the sidelines watching other people enjoying the thing that you help pioneer. But that would be like, what do you call those chips? The kind of chips that you're talking about, next gen, it's not the same. It's not on the same level. Those are like RFID, which is like, it's in terms of like surgical implants, it's literally nothing. Yeah, this is like a really big... a big village. Like, it's not a big village, but it's like a spread out village. And I was like thinking, what's the most efficient block to use for this? And unfortunately, it's wood. And I really hope that lightning does not strike it, because I believe fire spread is on. Yeah, like, I have to go all the way over there. So I think I'm just gonna go to the water. And I guess my goal on this server is to just, like, build up this village, I guess? So this is, apparently there's the Warden. I haven't fought the Warden before. So we're gonna... we're gonna experience that. I have to make sure I light this up so zombies don't spawn on the wall. The Warden's scary? I heard it's scary. I heard, like, even, like, full diamond, like, sorry, full, what do you call that? The new one from the Nether? Netherite? Full Netherite is not enough. Yeah, this is a lot of wood. Woo! Yeah, I heard it's still not enough. I heard that the Warden's pretty chungus.
Huh? Gary?
I'm once again, for YouTube, I'm once again in, what's it call it? Editing hell. I have a bunch of videos that I have filmed, that I have prepared. I just haven't edited them yet. I still need to edit those videos. My problem is like not ideas or doing the research. It's just editing. That's my biggest problem. Hi, Kenobi. Hello there. Do you have the high ground? You do? I guess it's over then. And then we have to light this entire area up. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain. Hello, friend. Just gonna break these blocks. The thing is, like, you also have to make it so that villagers, like, wandering villagers just can't get out. Which is another thing that you have to do, unfortunately. Should I switch plank colors? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, I don't care. We're switching plank colors. I might have stayed out too late. Oh. Need to get to bed before stuff starts spawning. Please. Hi! OM darling. So rather than walling off this entire island, because I think this is just an isolated island that I can probably expand to later. I think we're just gonna wall off, like, this section right here, and then we'll worry about the rest of it later. Yeah, biocomputers. Wouldn't it be cool if, like, you could just take a pill and then, like, nanocomputers would... Well, I guess it does. It sounds kind of like a nightmare scenario. And then nanocomputers can go into your body. And that's what you would use to interface with VR. I don't know that meme. So did we like wall in everything important and the rest just needs to be along the shoreline? This seems like a really big section. Oh, right, but there's these villages here, right? Oh, okay. We're gonna have to wall in this entire area just for these 2 village huts. These 3 village huts. I see. Great. I've never played Metal Gear. I guess now comes the tedious part of... Okay, let's light everything up first. I think that's like priority number 1, which means I need to get coal to make torches. Right? And then once everything's lit up, I can worry less so much about the water, just because like at least like external zombies and creepers aren't gonna be coming in. Yeah, you'd think they would wall themselves, right? Because like the tracker position on the tracker is not that great. I need to 3D print a mount for that. Charcoal is an option. So the main issue is gonna be the best way to know how to light everything up is generally easiest is during nighttime. I can generally guess where most of the torches need to go. And then like we're gonna have to wait until nighttime to like get the best coverage basically. Hi, DL. I have a tendency to overtorch, but like the goal in the long run is to remove all the torches and make it all like hidden lighting or like lighting that fits by like making lanterns and stuff. This is the latest version of Minecraft, correct? I believe the only mod on this server is that 50% of the people need to sleep, which still doesn't happen. People just don't sleep. Actually, instead of making this water fence, I think I'm just gonna block it across. It's fine. In the last survival mind, one level... Huh? What do you mean? Okay, so I guess I can go here, here, go here. I'm gonna go up there too. You'd think like villages would be better lit. Right? Like I understand like this grassy area not being lit, but like within the village itself. Hi, Beer Jersey. Oh, why would you do that? Just to see if you could? Just out of curiosity, how much has Bitcoin gone down by in like the past month? Like I know it's down. I know everything is down, but like I don't know how much Bitcoin is down by, because like that's like the one, right? Yeah, they have torches like this. Useless. By 23%? Pre-boom price? No, pre-boom price was man buys pizza for 26 Bitcoin. But it's back to 2017 prices. I don't know if like okay, here's my prediction. It's like I think Bitcoin is gonna survive. Ethereum maybe. But I think like everything else is pretty much probably gonna go poof. Cause like right now the crypto bubble's like bursting, right? Okay, I need to get... I don't want to do charcoal because then I have to chop down trees. So I'm gonna look for surface coal because I think that's the best place to get coal now. Hi, Moodles. I have like 5,000, like, well, before the crash, I had like $5,000 worth of Bitcoin that I mined like a long time ago. That's like on a dead hard drive now. But doing well. We're just playing Minecraft on a server. Thinking about the stuff that I have to do. Hey, so VR Jersey, I know you have a Rococo suit. Have any of your cables died yet? Or do you just not use it that much? How many hours, like, yeah, how many hours do you have in it? Two days total? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, like 2 days, like 48 hours? Or like 2 days, like, I used it for an hour here and there. Okay. I think... So when I was talking to the Rococo rep, my rep changed. Apparently the amount of hours that I log in the suit is like more than Sam. Sam from Rococo. I have over 600 hours in the suit. Well, think about it, right? I use it for every YouTube video. I use it for testing when I'm doing stuff in Unreal Engine or Unity. I use it while I'm streaming. Like, do I need to use it right now? No. But I am. The suit's not that bad because I got 2 of them. Not electronics, but I got 2 textiles. The fabric. So, they did promise to me, or sorry, they didn't promise. I guess they did say that they will be working on, and they said I could say this. They're working on fixing the cable issue. Because I know Woody Davis is like only recently got that problem. Because, like, I think if they want to sell to VTubers or, like, you know, VR chat, they need to make it, like, durable. And I, honestly, I think making the cables more durable is not that difficult. It's not difficult, it's just more costly. But, like, not that much. They're not going to, though. There was someone who made a VMC protocol plugin. Deet made it, but like the person who was testing it for Deet, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to like talk about it publicly, but let's just say that I'm not gonna say anything further. But if you want to know more about it, VR Jersey, you specifically can message me about it. No, it doesn't lag. It's just the way it's been implemented is not compatible with 97% of VTuber models out there that are in 3D. So what's the issue that I think is with the cables is that the gauge of the wires that they use inside the cables are not very good. And I don't even think they're solid core cables either. I'm actually working on a couple things right now. So I know I'm supposed to be working on an HMC. I said I would be, but like I'm having some difficulty coming up with like a design that would be better than slapping a monopod onto your head, onto a helmet, basically. But I'm designing a couple things. I'm designing an HMC iPhone cooler. So like basically, so right now my iPhone that is strapped to my head is overheating. So right now my facial motion is capturing, but it's not capturing as good as it could be. Oh, so Roku code to virtual motion capture protocol, it's good for people that are using VC face, and that's about it. Have you tried covering slime over a lava pit filled with water like a swimming pool? Really? I never tried anything like that. So, right now I'm designing a cooler that is compatible, like a cooler mount that is compatible with iPhone mounts for your head. I'm just waiting for a part to come in that someone ordered for me, Billy69. And I'm also preparing, basically I haven't, basically everything's ready for the Roku video. I just haven't reshot it. I have to reshoot it. But right now I need to, I have my plan B, which is I bought Cat 5e network cable that's solid core. Solid core 26 gauge. So it's like, it's quite durable, and like I could just use some of the dead cables and then just, you know, recycle their connectors, right? And I'm pretty sure that's gonna solve the things, because the issue is like with the current Roku cables, which I'll talk about in the video, with the disclaimer that they are aware of it and they're working on fixing it. Is that the gauge of the wire is so small. So what wire gauge is basically how thick the wire is. So the 7 wires that are in each of the cables are not very thick. And the issue is that if one of those wires breaks inside the cable, it loses connection. And because of how thin those wires are, just like if you just like in regular motion, the wire can break inside the cable. And I've confirmed this with a multimeter. Hi, I2P. So originally I was gonna, yeah, so I'm just gonna use Cat 5e. And then I'm gonna design a sensor housing, if that makes sense. temperature. Yeah, that's true. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be designing a sensor housing. So network cables, relatively not expensive to buy. I'm not gonna make it so that like people can buy like a regular network cable, right, and like slot it in, because I think that would take up too much vertical space. But I'm gonna make it so that people could just use network cable. Oh. And then with the network cable, they can use the housing to basically just have a more durable cable. That's the idea. I might swing this by the rep and just, I don't know. I don't want to void my warranty. I don't think that would void my warranty, but like, I don't want to get stuck in like some silly nonsense, right? It's basically, that's like my plan if they don't fix the cables by the time my 1-year warranty is up. What do I like normal Minecraft? Because the problem is like when you play with mods, is that eventually the mod version will get out of date from new features. So like for one of my favorite mods is the Mistcraft mod. And the last version of Minecraft that is compatible with is 1.12. Which means that, yes, I could play the Mistcraft mod, but then I'm missing out on so many other features. And that's like not just the thing about that mod, it's like all mods in general. Well, they're made by people, right? And they'll get outpaced and not updated. So I enjoy playing with mods, but I also enjoy playing on the latest Minecraft versions. And that's why. And I want to be able to play on the Minecraft versions right away. Like when I hear about like the Warden coming out, I don't want to have to be like, oh, I just have to wait for these mods to update to be able to play it. Yeah, it's nice too, because like you can always come back to this at any time. So like here's the thing about vanilla Minecraft is you could play 2 years later, like stop playing, then 2 years later come back and you're still able to load up that same world with the latest updates. Whereas like if you're playing on modded, you might be able to do that, but like it's gonna be a really bad experience. It's gonna be like, okay, well, which mods are still compatible? All right. Okay, so then you also have to make sure those mods are installed and those mods are updated, and it's just like, ugh, it's a pain. So many torches. Yeah, Minecraft is it's one of those games that I've been playing since Notch originally got married. I don't know when that was. When was that? Oh, I can't even pause the game, it's on a server. When did Notch get married originally? Can someone like quickly Google that? We're out of coal again. I think it was like 2009. But I'm not exactly sure. I need to find more coal. I don't want to go underwater. I might have to. They got married in 2011? Yeah, that's how long I've been playing Minecraft, basically. Because I remember, like, I was always on the fence about buying it. But then, I believe they did, what, to celebrate Notch's engagement or marriage? Oh, actually, it might have been the engagement, whenever Notch got engaged. To celebrate, if you bought one, it was BOGO. You bought one, you get one free. That's what they did. Oh, shit, this goes, like, straight down. Is that diamond? No, it's not diamond. Crazy. How did I not notice this before? Oh, here's some torches. I'll take that name tag and those melon seeds. Thank you. Where are the pretty shaders? I'm too late. I've been too lazy to install it. Because it's updated, right? Someone built something over there? No. This is just... Holy smokes. I've never been in a cave like this. But there's no coal visible. I think coal's more common closer to the surface. No, we're gonna come back here. We're coming back. Just, I only have leather armor. And we just need coal. Is Optifine already compatible with 1.9? I haven't checked. What's the mic attached to? It's attached to a boom arm. But the reason why I actually originally had a 3D model for a boom arm. I ended up getting rid of it because I felt like it took up too much space. And like in reality, like people, if you could have a floating mic or a boom arm, what would you get? Right? You would have a floating mic. So that's what eventually led me to just making it floating. And to like make it not look like a black phallus that's like close to my face, I put like little rings on it. Cause like I originally had it like black, and I modeled it after my my IRL boom mic, which is I have the Elgato. No, I have the Blue Compass. I have the Blue Compass mic, boom arm, and then, but that, like I said, was getting in the way, so I made it transparent, like semi-transparent, but it still kind of got in the way, so I just got rid of it. Oh, here's coal. Ah! Okay, I don't want any more unexpected visitors, so I'll just do this in the meantime, just in case. You still see a keying issue? It's fine. Thanks for the follow. Okay, we should be safe. Why does it go ballistic? Because it's tracked. See? My arms are drifted right now, but it's oh. It's a oh! Ah! Give me a sec. It's a tracked mic, see? That's why it goes ballistic, because it's like, just like how my arms were like a little crazy. It's just because like it's a tracked object. Which is not perfect all the time. Oh. Creeper son. Keep combo on my hotbar. I don't know about how I feel about, like, gamer rage. Do you know what I mean? Like, people going, like, ballistic in a game. Like, it's funny to watch, but, like, at the same time, I don't think it's healthy for people to do that. Who's Quinn69? Are they a famous rager? I think it is, though, right? Cause like it just like shows like if you're doing it unintentionally. Let me clarify. Unintentionally raging out. If this is different from, let's say, like a streamer, like I don't know what streamers are famous for raging, but most of them probably don't rage, like it's probably just for show. But I think like IRL raging is like, it just shows like a lack of self-control, if that makes sense. And you could be like, oh, well, that's an outlet. But the thing is, like, there's plenty of ways to like vent that kind of frustration in a more constructive way. Yeah, you're right, it's immature. And the thing is, like, if you think about it, right? Whenever you watch, like, a sports game, and you see, like, an athlete, like, basically throwing a tantrum over something, right? Like, that penalty shouldn't count, or the yellow card, I don't know anything about soccer, was wrong. And you see, like, players, like, throwing tantrums, right? Doesn't that make you not respect the player as much? Because, like, these are supposed to be, like, professionals in their field. Yet, they're acting like children. I mean, if that's how you deal with it, it's up to you, but I would recommend, if that's what you're doing right now, start working on it and try to find other ways of venting your frustration. So, like, for example, when I'm really frustrated with a game, generally I'll just get up, walk around, then come back. Like, it's not as theatrical, you know, as like screaming and pounding your desk. Minecraft's going well. We're just getting some coal to torch up a village. Basically, that's what we're doing. Oh, that's a fish. Okay. I'm on a Minecraft server. I'm the only one on right now, though. Torch the village. But a village? Oh my gosh, butt spot! Monk S! You know what I think is like, originally I thought it was like, so much of like streamer vocabulary has, and online vocabulary has like bled into my real life speaking, especially now that I'm not working as a teacher anymore. So like, I wouldn't say cringe in front of my students. But now that I'm not teaching, right, I say cringe all the time. I started saying pog. Or like, I don't know. It just like, it's bled in. And like, I originally I was feeling bad about it. But then I heard about a Ludwig story, about like an off-stream story of, and like it makes sense too because I've seen it like Ludwig in the background of other people's streams, and he uses the stream vocabulary. Like, so the initial story that I heard was like he was in Italy, like visiting like an Italian shoemaker. It's like, oh, like a traditional Italian shoemaker, like some old dude. And then he's like, oh, these shoes are poggers or something like that. And apparently like, the Italian old guy just looked at him and was like, I don't understand. Must be English. To steal wood from all the houses, but it's not enough. It's a really big area. Gotta get all the surface coal. But like the thing is though, is like Pog is like not even something you can explain to a normie. Right? Because here's the thing, even though I've been very in touch with Zoomer language. What's up, my fellow children? So even though I've been very in touch with what slang is, it's still like, I still understand why, like I understand how it's used in context. Because like context really matters, but like I at the same time understand like how, you know, someone who's never experienced Twitch in any way like wouldn't understand what pog means. Like it's like, what does pog mean? And you ask them, right? And you're like, oh, it's like, it means like that's awesome or that's cool. It's like, but yeah, but what, why pog? And it's like, well, it's because it was like play of the game. It's like, but you use it when people aren't playing a game, right? Adorable? No, I've never heard that before. Hi, Lucifer. Is this someone else's cave? I think someone else is nearby. Possibly. Interesting. Yeah, play of the game lost all of its original meaning. Basically. Correct. What are some, like, other things? Because, like, originally when I heard Pog, I thought of, Pogs. Like, the disc, the paper disc game, Pog. Oh, is that the village? It's another village? Oh, yeah, like what? Yeah, Keck just like is like a sound. What do you? It's I can't remember the. What do you call? Oh, oh. These are really rare. It's an abandoned village. If someone's already been here, that means the zombie villagers that are in here are probably already dead. So I'm just gonna yoink the beds. Free the horses. Can I pick it up from the other side? There's one left. The lone villager. I can't even name tag him. Oh well. Rip in peace, villager. They're rare in comparison to normal villages. By rare, I think they spawn like 1 in 12. Or maybe less. Boat him? Won't he despawn from the boat? Hey, he might have despawned already, because I did go out of render range. So if he's still there, I'll boat him. Oh, he's still there. Okay. Okay, got him. Just in case. Okay, I'll come back for him, I guess. I didn't have any water, so that's why I had to craft a sword. Because, like, I normally don't use swords. Normally I use axes. The only time I use swords is, like, when I get up to iron level. I'm not on iron level yet. Why is this so derpy? Hello? Yeah, I'm still on stone level. There's not like really, I guess, a good reason for me to still be on stone level, because like I could just... Oh, by the way, this is an established server. I'm established, but I mean like the people that are playing on this server all have like diamond gear and netherite and like full functioning bases. I'm the only one, and like when I was invited with a group of people, I was the only one that just be like, I'm leaving. See you later. Because like I want to be able to kind of do my own thing, I guess, and then remerge back in like once I catch up. But the thing is, like, I've also not been playing that much. Like other people have been playing this not out of the server. Like literally this is other than this stream, I've only played on the server for like an hour. So like this stream included, it's like a total 3-hour time that I played on the server. No, it's not my server. I have a single player world that I play on. I don't really know what to do. Oh, I think I died and I lost everything. So I'm discouraged. If that makes sense. Because like I had a bunch of cool stuff. It's not my first time dying in that world and losing everything, but like when it happens, it's like it sucks, right? So I just want to take a break until I can come back and it feels like fresh again. Oh yeah, that issue with, I have tried hardcore. That issue with virtual motion capture protocol, freezing in a Unreal Engine, people were like, I fixed it, but they didn't fix it. Because like the fixes, I got it, there's like an update of people in the thread talking about it. They're like, we fixed it! Then like, apparently it's not fixed, it's just delayed it, the inevitable. The only thing I haven't done, and I've done basically everything in hardcore. The only thing I haven't done is, what do you call it? The Warden. Everything else I have done before in hardcore, just not on stream. It just takes time. It's not fun to watch someone do that initially to start. Because like a lot of it's just being like careful and doing preparation and like making sure you always have potions and totems. Okay, so now we have a bunch of coal. Let me unload some of my loot. Oh, I got want more sticks. Okay, Torch 2, the Torchioning, Electric Boogaloo. Remote Hospitable? Inhospitable like an island? Isn't that like doing it on easy mode though? Because that way you don't have to worry about mobs. And like, I'm gonna be honest with you, mobs are like the biggest thing. Like, getting over starvation is not so huge. Oh, yeah, starting a hardcore in the Mesa, that's tough. Because there's like nothing there but sticks. And like, there's no water. Okay, I think I'm at the point now where I can, wait until nighttime to find dark spots. I think I have everything. No, I don't. I don't have this area here. So what I want to do with these villagers is just make a village that's like so big that they'll just start breeding up the wazoo if I give them carrots. Because everyone knows that carrots are villager aphrodisiac, right? Aphrodisiac what? Bread works too? Since when? Wasn't it with carrots? Is that like a new thing? I don't need that there. I hate torches so much. So much I hate them. But it's like, sometimes it's the only thing you can do in the beginning to light up an area. And like, even then too, right? I have to like, make a fence around the water so that drowned don't come in. Because I think drowned will also attack villagers, I believe. Do drowned attack villagers? Because if not, then that saves me so much work. I actually don't play games very often. Actually, like, most of the time when I'm playing games is on stream, to give you an idea of how often I play games. And the reason is just because, like, I feel that I don't have time to play a game. Hi, David. And like, when I do play a game, I'll play it for like a little bit. Like, the last game that I like really got into was Elden Ring, but like most of my Elden Ring time was on stream. Oh, by the way, I heard Cyberpunk got like a really big update. They have flying cars now? That's what I heard. Is that true? I honestly, I wouldn't mind going back to that game. Because I do really enjoy it. And I don't think I've gotten the best ending yet. Or did I? Yeah, I don't think I have. I think I was on path for it last time, and then I got distracted and I stopped playing. Basically. Okay, nighttime is upon us. We look for dark spots. We're pretty well lit, but there are some places that are dark. And the problem is, like, the more we light up stuff, like, the more concentrated those dark spots are going to be for spawning monsters. And, like, having, like, a nice big area that's well lit, too, especially underground, could be really good for, like, what's it called? A mob farm that's not relying on a spawner. But even if you find a spawner in this area, it will mean that those spawners will work better. Basically. Minecraft roller coaster worlds are in October. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Like, is that a bedrock thing? Also, isn't, like, Minecraft bedrock, like, I don't know, like, isn't Minecraft bedrock, like, it's better in some ways, but it's also worse in other ways? Minecraft Halloween world packs? Yeah, I think you're talking about bedrock. I don't play on bedrock. Like, I heard the performance is better on bedrock, but I heard there's like there are some issues with bedrock. Like, one of them being I heard that, like, you could die randomly just out of nowhere. I heard that's like an ongoing problem. Just random deaths. Imagine, like, doing a hardcore playthrough, which I don't think exists on Minecraft Bedrock right now. But like, imagine doing a hardcore playthrough and then just randomly dying. Oh, Draco, thank you. Welcome. We try to play games mainly on Sundays. Other days we do other things. If you have any questions about becoming a VTuber, or if you already are a VTuber, let me know. A lot of the questions are answered on my YouTube channel, though. It's actually the best way to support me is to check out my YouTube channel. Sorry, I forgot I don't have food. Hi, Artemis. Twitch discoverability is basically based on who you follow. So if you follow someone that follows me, then I'm gonna get recommended, maybe. Or if you follow a category like VTubers, then that's how you get recommended, right? The thing is that if you make incognito Twitch. The thing is, like, if you're a brand new account on Twitch and you're not following anyone, it's not gonna recommend small streamers. And like, to be honest, that makes sense why they're doing that, because they don't know anything about you and they'd rather recommend like a big streamer like Hassan that, like, you know, if 20,000 people are watching, it must be interesting, right? Ah, yeah, I heard about that curse. I heard that only happens with the slipping through the world. Only happens in like really far out coordinates. Oh geez, this is like a full-on cave. We need better coverage in that area. What the heck is this? It's like, what is that? Oh, I'm almost out again. Okay. I have heard of random deaths though. Like people will just die randomly, like in their normal playthrough. But like the main reason for me not actually playing Bedrock is just like, why would I buy it? The only thing that would like encourage me to buy Bedrock would be that if they stopped upgrading Java. That's like pretty much it. And then even then, I don't know. I think we got most of this giant grassy area. We haven't gotten around this house yet. I guess we have. I think we got most things. Maybe. The only thing is like left is I think is on top of the houses. I'm like, I don't want to go down here, but at the same time, like, I can imagine a villager just falling into this hole. I'm out of wood. I think that's everything. Yeah, villagers are not the brightest. They're the big dum-dums, basically. I'm gonna chop down that tree. Do I have a furnace in here? I do. And they'll also, like, go off swimming into the distance. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to fence everything in, too. It's like that, yeah, they're, they're like, it's like they're thinking so hard just to be able to exist. Alright, so now we need to go get a bunch of wood. I don't have any sticks left. Oh, I do have wood left. Huh. I didn't see the birch. Great. I can continue my torch journey. What kind of tree do I prefer? That's, I kind of like acacia. I would say acacia and birch are like the two that I like the most. Because like when you're thinking about like wood blocks, you also have to think about like the kind of things that they create. So like what doors do they make? I guess that's like the only real difference other than color. And I'm like, I really like the birch doors and then the acacia doors because they're interesting. Is it just like a now thing or is it a forever thing? Tactically, I already own Bedrock because I have it for Android. That's Bedrock. Oh, I failed. Can you even make that jump? No. Can't make that either. Okay. What if I was like further back? Can I make that? Does that give me enough of an arc? No. Oh, you can't torch up here anyway. Spruce trees are not bad either. I think oak trees are my... jungle trees are probably the worst. Jungle wood is probably the worst. And then I would say after that would be oak. Would be second worst. And the only reason for oak is just because like how it grows. Correct. And then for jungle, just because jungle wood looks bad. I don't like it. I think it's the worst wood for that reason. I wonder if I just like glass the entire water, right? Like in the pool? Oh, that means you wouldn't be able to fish though, would it? I see. I like the way dark oak looks though. It's getting a drink. gonna be so much work. It's gonna be so much work to fence this village in. I feel like I've picked the wrong village to like to fence in. There's no animals inside the fences, so I'm just gonna salvage these. I think I should probably go down into that cave and then salvage, just basically go into the mine shafts to salvage as much of those fences in there as well. Yeah, drowns will come up to the shore. They do. Well, that's dumb. Oops. I think something like this will just go straight across. And then put dirt down below. For now. You've never seen them do that before? Yeah, they do. They do. Okay, let's make some more tools. So I'm gonna need maybe a couple axes, a couple pickaxes. And then we're gonna go down to that mine shaft to just hopefully not die. If you dig straight down into the cave, no. I know there are some mods that will do that, but no. The way water works in Minecraft is like a little wonky. Wow. 2 poison spider spawners so close. Does this put me in range? No? Good. Okay. Was this above? Oh, it's just like a bridge? That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, the two easy entrances to the mine shaft are blocked by poison spider spawners, basically. Oh. And the fact this is like a surface level cave too, that's insane. Oh, I'm near the spider spawner. I should not surface there. Woo! Like, look at this place, right? Hi, Hades Demon. And Gerald Voltron. I don't even have iron. I should get that iron that's there. And smelt it. Yeah, I should do that. Oh! What I do like about the new iron update, though, is that now you can use, Fortune? Fortune enchantments work on it, which is nice. Hi, Dip. Oh, God. That music sounded like, the beginning of that music sounded like, a creeper. thought a creeper was like right behind me. Actually was scared. Okay, I'm just gonna sleep down here. Just to reset the day, even though I lose my spawn that way. That's fine, because we're here just to get some iron. I want to get full kit iron, basically. Go to those... How far down is that? Okay, we're at -7. So if we go down here... brings us down to like -50. Holy smokes. This is like literally to bedrock. There's diamond there. Can I break this? Or am I gonna drown? I think I'm gonna drown before it breaks. Oh, I got it. Well, we do have netherite now, right? Oh god. I'm in trouble. This cave doesn't go anywhere. I'm in trouble. This cave doesn't go anywhere. Okay. That's like my only choice. I thought this would go somewhere. Hi, stationary. Well, it's like, it's hard to dig up in water, right? Is there even any exposed water? Oh, I could have made it over here. I would have been fine. Oh! That was nerve-wracking. Right, Mouse Star? Okay, well, we got some... Oh, we didn't get that much iron, did we? I feel I have some more. A little bit. Just a little bit more. Oh, hi, Suka. What? Was hoping for big head? I think you can choose which one you redeem if you use bits. Otherwise, it's random. I'm still not used to the squid sounds. Actually, that's the only thing I haven't done in vanilla. I've done vanilla... I'm sorry, modded bee farming, but not in, like, vanilla. Only in modded. Oh, I actually probably should make a farm, too. Right. I should probably make a farm. Because I haven't done that yet. I don't have like a solid source of food, which I just realized. Okay, so I need to make a farm. You can eat the honey? Okay, so the question is, do I want to make my farm automated? Villager power in the future? I think I do. Okay. I'm just trying to think of like what would be like a good place to make it pretty easily. They're like soup. Okay. So I'm thinking like actually not in this main part, but like up there, right? Would be good. Like over here would be really a really good area. Because it's like it's relatively flat. Right here would be good for the farm. Hi, German. Okay, so let's drop a crafting table. And we'll drop a bed over here too. I don't really have a lot of materials, but I think we can make it work. I think so. I need to make a bucket. I think this is my first bucket. And then we're gonna make like a water source right here, just so I can grab it more easily for building. So I want, since I don't have a lot of materials, I want to make it so that I can dig most of this out, rather than have to worry about, building it out. If that makes sense. So I think we're gonna put it like about here. And we're gonna have it spill out into the ocean a bit. So I believe you can go 4 blocks out from... One, two, three, 4. So that's, this marks the area. One, two, 3, 4. Just like that. So generally what I like to do with farms is make them like really long staircases so that like a water bucket can break all of it automatically, and then the only thing I need to do is place it. But like what we could do later then is just bring a bunch of villagers in and the villagers can break it. Okay, so I think I need to make these about 6 long. This is 4, 5, 6. I think you can build a bee farm underground. You would just need to build up trees and flowers, right? just like this, and then we go one more layer up. I think we gotta go like that. Can these only be 5 wide? Maybe? Let me do a quick test. Oh, that should be okay. Okay. I could probably actually start planting some of the seeds now. I don't know, like going underground is fun. It's just it's its own challenge, right? Because like then you're limited to like being underground, which is like not a bad thing, but it's like it makes it difficult, I guess, when like not in a, it's not in a bad way. Just like building above ground can also be difficult for the same reasons that you were talking about. Okay, I'm just gonna put the water here temporarily, because I can always move it later. And then that way we can free up the inventory by planting all these. And that way we can grow food while we're digging. Yeah, well, I mean, you could use rails or boats. I found boats to be the most useful for moving livestock. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It depends though, like sometimes when you use wheat, like the cows will be like, oh, I'm not interested anymore. I just tend to like use boats. It's more within your control, I guess. The worst part is getting villagers. this should work if I do this. Yep, there we go. Yeah, you have to use boats, basically, to do the villagers. It's like the only way. You could use rail lines, but that's so expensive. And it's just so much easier and cheaper just to use a boat. Because, like, you don't need to build infrastructure to move things on boats. Because you can just boat on land, right? Like, it's slow, but it works. Just build a dome over a village and pretend. But the thing is too though, right, is that you only need 2 villagers. You don't need to like kidnap a whole village. If you just have 2 of them, that's enough to start a fresh village. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then making like a whole underground village is super neat. Because, like, you can design things to be, like, so interesting, right? Because it I think they count just, like, doors and beds. It's not a new design. So basically all this is, it's, with this you can cover up the water source. And then at the very top you can just have pistons that release water. And then along the sides, what you can do is house a villager. And then they'll come out and then they'll plant the seeds for you. So that way it's like, you can make it so that all you have to do is press a button and everything's automated in the end. I don't know if that's like a design that anyone else uses. I'm assuming so. It has to be. I like having things automated just because, like, I don't want to have to worry about it. I just want to press a button. You get the satisfaction of building something that's, like, automated, right? But at the same time, like, it also saves you so much hassle in the future. Because, like, one of the worst things about crop farms is, like, having to replant them, right? Whereas this, the end goal is, like, this is easy to start. You don't need a lot. Because it just starts off like a normal farm, right? And then in the end, you can have it completely automated. So it's like, it's a nice step-by-step. And it's a good excuse to get dirt. If you need dirt. I have too much dirt now. I don't have enough to make a chest. Okay, let's get rid of this smooth sandstone. Let's put it there. I can also bone meal, I guess. Crap. Yeah, I'm making a villager farm again. Oh, there's so much dirt. I guess I could put this minecart down. Oh, I don't have rails. Okay, don't judge me on making rails. It's fine. It's fine. Oh wait, is it the other way? Oh no. So expensive. All this so I can just do that. And just use this chest. Sen, you build a bee? I don't know what you're talking about. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No, 5, 6. I mean build a bee. And what is Sen? You haven't explored past the portals yet. Can I build a bee? I can. Oh no, I'm gonna do that annoying teacher thing, aren't I? Oh, my first reaction to that is the teacher thing. Oh, so bad. It's like the teacher response is, can you? But will I? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have this video idea that I want to do, but like, I'm not exactly sure how to approach it without how do I describe it? Without making the problem worse. So there's actually like a really big problem with VTubing right now that like no one's talking about. And like I have a feeling if I don't make the video right, it can cause more problems than bring awareness. So like, I'm not really sure how to make a video on it, if that makes sense. So the problem is, it's like, okay, so, what's that guy's name? Gosh. The cupcakes guy. EDP? Yeah, that's his name, EDP. EDP, could just come back as a VTuber. And no one would know. Right? That's the problem with VTubing. And there's no, like, real solution to it. Oh, I guess this is the... Oh, is this gonna be the limit? EDP is... was exposed to be a child predator. And basically people have made it their like personal mission to get him canceled off of every platform because he is a child predator. But the problem is, right? So he's been constantly coming back, making alt accounts and like hoping that, you know, he'll survive, but people will relentlessly make sure that he stays banned, right? But the problem is like, if he comes back as a VTuber, how can you stop that? And you're like, well, people would recognize his voice. Well, there's VTubers out there that use voice changers. Like, yes, it's obvious that they're using a voice changer, but like, it wouldn't be abnormal for a VTuber to use a voice changer is what I mean. If you don't know who EDP is, just like, Charlie, Mudahar have covered it before. But let's just say like bad people who have been banned for legitimate reasons could come back as a VTuber. And there's nothing you can really do to stop it. Yeah, well, and there's mutes too. Yeah, that's correct. So like, oh, the other day, yesterday actually, I was invited to someone's birthday in VR chat, so I went. And then someone was there who said like, what did they say? They said, I'm a big fan. Thank you so much for your videos. Do you mind if I add you as a friend in VR chat? And like, given like the current issues in VR chat right now, like not just like what I'm talking about right now, like you never know who the other person is, but like there are other deep rooted problems with VR chat. And it's just like, I've stopped adding people in VR chat that I just don't know who they are. Which is going to be like covered in a future video, I guess, on what I'm going to be doing. Which is talking about like the whole model stealing problem that's happening in VR chat. So like there's that in addition as well. So like, how do you stop that? Is there a solution? See, like, I don't want to make a video on it until like I can offer a solution. And the problem is like, I don't think there is a solution. Right? Like the solution would be on the platform end. I think that's the only real solution. It would be the platform being more diligent on that kind of a thing. But even then, like, how much can they do? Because you'd be like, well, FOFA, because they will...
That's a microphone, right?
Yeah, it is a microphone. Thank you, Anonymous Dragon Slayer.
Anonymous Dragon Slayer cheered X100. That's a microphone, right?
The issue is... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The issue is that... Okay, so here's the thing. I've already thought this through in terms of like a possible solution could be was like, well, Twitch, to become a Twitch affiliate or a YouTube partner, right? You need to submit your financial information, which is like AKA your identity, right? So Twitch has my identity, YouTube has my identity. And like, but the thing is like, that's not actually a solution, because if the whole problem, like, let's say with child groomers and predators, like, what if they don't care about making money? You don't need to submit any personal identifying information to be just like to stream on Twitch or to make videos on YouTube and grow a community. You don't need that. You can choose to not become a Twitch affiliate, as an example. So like, you could stream to thousands of people on Twitch and not be a Twitch affiliate. And like, you can't force ID on people. It's tough. It's like, it's a really big problem that I think it's only going to become, it's not a big problem right now, but it's a problem that's going to become worse in the future. Yeah, but the thing is, like, having a model, streaming without a webcam and not speaking is not really like a great way to earn revenue or grow an audience, right? Whereas like having a model that you can see, that you can interact with, that you can see expressing emotion really helps. Right? And like, there's, like I said, there's no solution that I can think of to solve it. Because the only like solutions that are guaranteed to work, the downsides are too great. So like, I know Blizzard originally tried to solve this problem by like attaching real world identities. So in order to make an account, right, you need to have a real world ID and you have to have your real name. So like, if your name's like Hawk, like Michael Hawk, if your name's Michael Hawk, right? Then that means your username will only appear as Michael Hawk. Right? But the problem, right, is it's not great. It's not like you, I think it should be very apparent why having your real world name associated with what you do online can cause a lot of problems. Like, especially, like, and if you don't agree with me, like, think about, like, streamers and doxing and swatting, right? Which is still an ongoing problem. What do you mean, what name choice? There's nothing wrong with the name Michael Hawk. What's wrong with the name Michael Hawk? Nothing. It's a perfectly fine name. So 3, 4, 5, 6. But it is a serious issue. And it's a problem that's happening right now in VR chat, where like bad actors will come back as mutes. People who don't speak in VR chat. Because the thing is, like, in VR chat, like, there's a whole culture around not speaking in VR chat, either by choice or like if you are like physically not able to speak for like medical reasons, right? And like, this is coming from a perspective of someone who didn't speak in VR chat for the longest time, and now I'm coming back and viewing it, and the main reason I started speaking in VR chat is just because I was so frustrated with not being able to say what I want to say. And like, a lot of times people would say things for me or like interpret what I want when I don't want it. And I think like that's the, like, other, and I don't know. And the thing is, like, you don't really ever know who's behind the avatar. Like, I'm sure most people who don't speak in VR chat are perfectly fine people. But like, I know for a fact that there are people that are taking advantage of that. That there are people who have done heinous things and have been called out for it that have returned because they know that they can hide under, they can hide as a non-speaker in VR chat. Well, the thing is, Jarno, right? Like, let's say a known predator, a child predator in VR chat who used to be like a person who speaks, right? And someone who's really well known in the community, and they get exposed as a child predator, right? And then people chase that person off the platform, right? And then, you know, everyone's like, oh, job well done. We canceled this person. They're gone now. They're no longer going to be on our platform grooming children. Now, what's to stop them from coming back as a person who doesn't, like, as a VR chat mute, right? Becoming friends with some people online in VR chat, right? Becoming familiar, doing the same thing, but now just like as a person who doesn't speak, and then DMing people, and then open, like, and then only speaking to certain people. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't, that's the issue is not taking people for who they are, but the issue is that people are taking advantage of that. And like, I never really thought about it until there was a streamer who faked COVID, faked cancer, took donations and everything to like support themselves for these things. But in reality, they didn't have cancer. They didn't have COVID. And now they're back, but as a mute. So you don't know who they are. I think we're gonna stop here. I think this is where we stop this building. But you can't, like, here's the thing, right? EDP, because of the YouTubers who exposed EDP, who have their own problems, right? But the way they did it basically made it so that EDP cannot be charged. So EDP is like a known child predator that is walking free because those idiots like bunged it up and tried to like basically make a video instead of, you know, contacting the authorities like they should have. The wheelchair streamer issue, what was his name? He came back as it's Bluey. I don't remember his name. If you said his name, I'd remember. But in case of the wheelchair streamer, I think that's a more complex issue than you're making it out to me. I would really recommend watching Wavy Web Surf's video covering the wheelchair streamer. I need to eat. But to sum it up, because I got those green bets from an abandoned village. To sum it up, basically, my thoughts on what happened is that, what was his name? What is the name of that wheelchair streamer that got exposed for not, like, being able to walk? I don't remember. Charles Xavier. Zillion. That's his name, Zillion. So the thing about Zillion is Zillion was actually wheelchair bound when they started streaming. When they first started streaming, they were wheelchair bound. They needed the wheelchair because they were in a car accident and the car accident resulted them in not being able to walk. Like, this is confirmed. They needed the wheelchair initially. The issue is that he never corrected people when they made the assumption that he was permanently wheelchair bound. And he never updated people of him going through recovery and going through rehab and learning to walk again. And he just kind of let it coast. And it basically, he started slowly digging himself a hole which he could never escape. Because, like, I have the feeling that if Zillion was never exposed the way he was, he would continue to be streaming in a wheelchair to this day and would have not have taken the initiative to say, hey everyone, here's what happened. I'm going through rehab and I'm going to be learning to walk again, right? He chose not to. So, like, does that make him horrible? Yes. Does it make him as horrible as someone who's... But I think that crucially it means that he's not someone who purposely went out to fake being in a wheelchair for sympathy. He just ended up being in that situation because it was convenient, if that makes sense. Oh. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. But here's the thing, like, you have no reason to disbelieve someone, right? So let's think about it this way. Like, here's someone in the community who is genuinely, I think they're an amazing content creator. And I'm not, and to preface this, I don't disbelieve them. I believe them. I believe Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse has a condition that they've stated where they're, like, basically constantly, they have to get regular, like, medical attention, where their health condition, like, overall is not great. But, like, for most people, that's, like, what do you have to believe? Like, what evidence do you have to go off of that? And I think if you're always questioning people on whether or not they're telling the truth, it's like, I think that's a problem more with the person who's doing the questioning rather than the person who's stating what they have, right? I think inherently we all believe someone who says something because you have no reason to disbelieve them, right? And I'm using Iron Mouse as an example just because they're so well known, and they're also well known for their medical condition, right? And, like, arguably one of the biggest moments that from Iron Mouse in the past was, I remember when the thing that blew up was Iron Mouse made a goal for, I don't remember how much money. It was like, it was a lot of money for helping improve their streaming setup to be more comfortable for them due to their medical condition. And, like, before they could even explain the reason, like the full reason for their goal, like, because they introduced the goal and they were about to start explaining it, and, like, partway, like at the beginning of the explanation, she met her goal, like, instantly, because her community supported her, and that clip went viral. So, like, I know people could make that argument, but, like, at the same time, like, why would you not believe? Right? Just like Zillion OP, why would you not believe him? And I think to be part of the human condition is to want to believe people, because it's all based on trust, right? You have to trust people, because, like, if you don't trust anyone, what kind of a life are you going to be living? Now, obviously, there's some certain things that you shouldn't trust, right? But, like, if it's not impacting you directly, if it's not harming you or harming others, like, there's no reason to not believe someone. Right? So, like, I'm just gonna put it out there, right? Like, there's no reason to not believe Iron Mouse. I believe Iron Mouse. I think they're awesome. I think they're great. I think they're like a really good example of overcoming adversity. Right, I was making a farm. That's what I was doing. But, like, when should you not believe someone? You should not believe someone when they are soliciting you for money, for services, for pity. Like, and by soliciting, I mean, like, there's a difference between telling people about a condition that you might have versus saying, for example, like Zillion OP. Like, one of the really scummy things that Zillion did was Zillion made, like, a wheelchair donation goal, despite not needing a new wheelchair, right? And the thing is, like, some of those things you won't know that they're insidious until, like, in hindsight, right? So, like, what would be a good example? Would be, like, someone saying, like, you get these DMs on Twitter all the time, right? They're like, hey, my cat died, or my cat has all these medical conditions. Can you retweet my post and donate to me? Like, you get these messages on Twitter all the time. Like, I do. And, like, I have no reason to not believe them, right? They could be genuinely true. But, like, it's suspicious. Especially when this is someone that I don't know. Like, if it's someone that you don't know, it's someone that has no history, I'm not gonna call them out and be like, this person's a scammer. It's just like, I approach with skepticism. But the thing is, though, like, for most people, like, you have no reason to not believe them. You have a reason to be skeptical, but, like, you shouldn't act on that skepticism unless you have evidence. But the thing is, like, you shouldn't also be hunting for evidence. And what I'm saying is, like, you have no reason to not believe someone. Like, I don't know. I think in the case of content creators, I don't know. It's like, it's such a tricky subject to talk about. But I think that's kind of the reason why people are so quick to lash out at someone for a single mistake as a content creator. Right? Because, like, you're breaking that fundamental trust that's built on shaky foundation, right? Because in reality, no matter how much you watch a content creator, no matter how much you talk to them in their live streams, in reality, you don't know them very much. Right? Like, some of you who've been here for years don't really know me. Right? Like, I don't know, like, I could be an elaborate actor who's faking my sincerity and my honesty, and I could, like, I don't know, I could be someone else, and you don't know. But the only thing you can do is just trust that, because I haven't given you a reason to not believe otherwise. It's like I haven't been trying to take advantage of my relationship with you. And I think that's why content creators should try to, I don't know, that's why content creators are so valuable, right? It's like to advertisers is like, I personally feel that like I have a responsibility to, like, if I were to ever, I don't know, this is weird. This is a weird thing to talk about, like, but if I were to ever, like, if I were to ever take a sponsor or recommend something, I need to do it with the sense of, like, online, your word is everything that you have, right? So if someone comes in and says, Fofa, what VR headset do you recommend, or should I get a motion capture suit? And I could be like, well, so here's the thing. I'm partnered with Rococo. I'm sponsored by them. If you use my code, you get money off and I get a kickback. But the thing is that do I recommend everyone get a motion capture suit? Would it be financially beneficial to me if I tell everyone to get a motion capture suit? The answer is yes. It would benefit me. But like, should everyone get a motion capture suit? I know in my heart the answer is no. Not everyone needs one. And I think that's an important thing for people to do, is to make sure that they stay genuine, I think. And I think, like, looping back to Iron Mouse, like, I think Iron Mouse is a very genuine content creator. They haven't given you a reason to think otherwise. And because I think that's who they are. They're genuine. Like, every content creator is different on stream versus off stream. But like, there's only, for being live for so long, there's only so much that you can like perform, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, think about like YouTubers, right? They're like, what's up, guys? Today is like, I'm like flinging a fidget spinner. Today is like, you have to hit the like button before the fidget spinner stops spinning, or Thanos is going to get you. And today in this video, oh my gosh, guys, we're gonna be calling Thanos at 3 a.m. guys. That's crazy. You're not gonna believe it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, no one's like that in reality. Whereas I think the nice thing about live streams, right? You get a more genuine connection with the content creators, like, because no one can, like, if no one's like that in real life. And I think as a live streamer, there's like, you're seeing this movement of streamers being more genuine, because it's like, it's so taxing to have an act like the entire time while you're streaming. But then again, like, you know, there's streamers who will try to take advantage of their audience. Like, what's his name? There was a streamer that promoted a crypto coin that was basically a rug pull. They just got paid like big dollars to promote a crypto coin that was a rug pull. And then like a few days later, people are like, hey, why did you promote this rug pull crypto coin to us? And then they look at the camera, like, smirk and start laughing. It's like, you idiots. Like, no one should have bought that. Are you a moron? Why would you buy that? And just, like, laughed at the audience. And this was, like, a really big streamer. Like, thousands of viewers. I don't know, like, here's the thing. I have been approached by NFT and crypto companies multiple times. And I try to always be giving the benefit of the doubt. Basically, I'm not just being like, NFT, you. I'm not gonna do that because like I don't know what they're about. They could have some kind of pitch, right? So I always take the time to listen to their pitch, read their pitch, research about them. Most of the time, like they're not great, or like sometimes like there's certain people that will, the way they write their messages, you kind of know that you cannot reason with them. So like usually I'll just politely decline, and like usually I'll either read up on them, research them, ask some questions to get more information for myself, and then usually I'll just politely decline NFT and crypto like that have come to me to offer some kind of sponsorship, or they want like to work with me for something. Right? That is supervillain BS. And here's the thing too, right? About the whole, there was a company that approached me about, what was it? Doing VTuber NFTs. So the NFT was a VTuber model, and their whole entire thing was promote that. Basically, like their application was like, once you get the NFT, you get the model and a voice changer, so you can be like anyone you want to be. And like the entire premise of that is predicated, well, actually, the entire premise of that is predicated on the ownership of the NFT and who actually, I don't know. But here's the thing about NFTs. You don't own the NFT, the image or whatever is associated with the NFT, you don't own it. You don't own it. So like all those people who bought Bored Apes, they don't actually own the Bored Ape. No, you don't even own a copy of it. You own the link. That's it. So think about it, like, let's think about it this way, right? Imagine there's only one, like imagine this as a city, and the only road to get to McDonald's is like Crypto Road, right? There's a road called Crypto Road, and it's the only one to get to the McDonald's in town. And in order for you to get, the only way you can get to the McDonald's is by going down Crypto Road, right? So in theory, if you're the only one who owns that road and you only make it so that only you can go down that road, then in essence, you kind of own that McDonald's. Like you don't own it, but you kind of do because you're the only one who can use that McDonald's. Right? Now, what happens if McDonald's decides to move to a different location? That's the problem with NFTs. McDonald's moves, you own the road to nothing. Most NFTs work in the same way. If you you own the link points to the item, that associates with the item, but you don't own the item itself. Exactly. And like that's the issue right now, and what you're seeing that's happening in the world right now is like people are cracking down. Governments are cracking down on crypto and NFTs right now. Like big time. And the crypto space is like such a bad space to be in right now, because like what happened recently, the Harmony bridge. So like I do know a decent amount of about crypto. I know a lot about it and NFTs and all that business, right? Just because it's technology, people keep approaching me about it, so like I feel like I should be knowledgeable of crypto and NFTs. And I know enough that I should never be involved in it, because it's cancer basically. So what happened? So what a NFT, what a crypto bridge is so right now, like before I get into it, just like I guess to sell you on what the story that I'm gonna be talking about is what a crypto. So what happened is there's a crypto company called Harmony that lost $100 million of customer money. $100 million. So let me tell you about their company. So Harmony is something called a bridge. It's a crypto bridge. So right now how crypto works is that all cryptocurrencies kind of operate in their own lane, basically. So Ethereum is its own blockchain, its own lane. Bitcoin, it's its own lane. Dogecoin, it's all its own thing that operates on its own. So if you want to be able to transfer, like if you want to be able to transfer, like buy Bitcoin with like Ethereum, you would have to use something like either an exchange or a bridge. So a bridge, which would mean like that your coin, Ethereum, can get parked in one place, and then it gets like transferred over to the bridge, basically bridging the two cryptocurrencies together so that they can be more interoperable, so they can talk with each other. It requires a bridge. So what ended up happening is that bridge got exploited, and yeah, $100 million are just gone now. Someone took it. We actually know where that money went, because it's just sitting in a crypto wallet right now, but it's gonna vanish at some point. So, and the crazy thing is, you're like, wow, $100 million, that's crazy. That's one of the biggest crypto like heists that's happened in the past few weeks. Right now what's happening is like there's a lot of crypto heists happening right now, like one after another. It's actually insane. And the thing is, like right now what's happening is a lot of companies, like a lot of governments are cracking down on it, because obviously having millions of dollars just like disappearing and reappearing is not good for a country, right? Because the thing is, like, the only people that can access a certain wallet are people that have access to that wallet. So I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not, this is something that I'm not 100% sure on. But, like, the thing is, like, about crypto wallets is the only way you can get access to it is, like, if you have access to that wallet alone. And that's it. So, like, think about it as, like, it's password protected. You need to know the password to get into that wallet and transfer the money out. You can't just like force it like a bank would. Like a bank could be like, well, this is all stolen money, so they cooperate with law enforcement and governments to recover that money, right? Whereas like with crypto, you know where everything goes, but you don't know who owns it and like, right? You have no access to it. And the thing is, like, usually what happens is, like, crypto has, like, the thing about crypto that's supposed to be good is that it's supposed to have, like, it has a public ledger. So you always know where the money goes. But the thing is, like, there's ways to launder crypto, which is basically you exchange it so many times. You go to, like, one of the, like, I don't know how to call, I'm going to call it a randomizer, a crypto randomizer, where, like, it basically just, like, it's a service that has so many things and then just mixes everything up, and then you can like effectively launder crypto that way. So like right now it's like it's really not a good time to get involved with crypto. You are not gonna, if anyone approaches you and says with these NFTs and crypto you're gonna get rich, you are not. And you have to apply common sense. Generally, if it seems too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Like 1 out of 1,000, 10,000, 1 out of 10,000 times, the too good to be true could be true, but you're gonna lose more often than not. Yeah, exactly. There's a guy who has millions of dollars in crypto in a hard drive that he forgot the password to. There's another guy that's like that. Well, yeah, the thing is, buying the dip is a foolproof strat if you know the company's gonna be coming back. But here's the thing. Never buy futures. Never do it. So I know there's like, I don't remember exactly what the term is, but on public, these like, these fractional investment applications like Public or Robinhood, you can buy futures and make bets, basically. Never do that. Never do that. Never. Because, like, basically what you're doing, right, is you have to make a bet. And it's literally gambling. Where you're like think about GameStop, right? You can make a bet and be like, I think GameStop is gonna go up or down by this much money. And then you can borrow money from Public or Robinhood to do that. But the thing is that it has to, in order for you to actually make money on this, is you need to know when a company is going to do well or poorly in the stock market, accurately predict that it will go up or down, and then accurately predict when it will go down or up. You have to predict when. The time. That's insane. No one can do that. It's literally betting. It's literally gambling. my advice for, like, I don't know, like, if I'm not a financial advisor, right? So this is what I did for, I have some investments, and all my investments right now are down. But I'm not, there's 2 of them that I'm fairly confident that they will increase over time, but they're not going to be big gains. Do you know what I mean? They're going to be slow gains over time. And that's generally how most investments go. There's one that I kind of bet on, like, in terms of, like, I thought it would be successful. I don't think it's going to be. So I invested in 2 airlines, and I invested in Imagine. They're all down right now. I'm like down 30% overall. It's pretty bad. But here's the thing. Like, it makes sense why airlines are down right now. Like, COVID plus fuel costs. But the thing is, like, the airlines, like, my thoughts on airlines is that I didn't make bets. So mine are just like, it's just my money. And then right now, it's just like, I only lose the money. Well, yeah, it's my money. I didn't make a bet. So there's no time frame on whether or not they do well or not. And my thought is this. I bought the airlines because these airlines have been around for a very, very long time. Some of them are partially owned by the government. So, like, I can't see them disappearing because of nepotism, right? The government's gonna bail them out because the government partially owns them. So that was my thought. And that's why I invested in them. Because, like, my thought's, like, eventually they're gonna bounce back. But, like I said, I don't know that. They could not bounce back. Who knows? No one actually knows. It's still a gamble. And then the other company I invested in is called Imagine. So Imagine is a micro LED display company. I thought they would do well, and they're not. And basically, I'm looking at that, and it continues to tank. And I'm just like, well, that's money in a fire now. I'm just not gonna pull out. Because, like, I didn't invest a lot in the Imagine, but, like, it was enough to sting. And now I just like check on it and be like, how much? Basically, every time I open my stocks now, I'm just like, how much money did I lose on Imagine? Oh, it's this much. Hello, hi. So, to give you an idea of like how much I invested in Imagine, it was not a lot. It's like not a lot in terms of investing, but it's like enough to sting. I invested $300 American into Imagine. And now that $300 American is like 140 American dollars. So you can see like why I'm not so beat up about it, because like it's not a lot of money, but it's still enough money to hurt, if that makes sense. You're here because Seahorse recommended me and your YouTube content. Oh, nice. Yeah, Seahorse is great. They're a great musician. Yeah, if you're looking to become a VTuber, just check out my YouTube channel. Honestly, I would say everyone should get into investing. But the thing is like not, do you know what I mean? Everyone should get involved in investing in some capacity, because it doesn't mean like, you know, buy like game stonks, right? But I mean like, how do I describe it? Obviously, you should go to a financial advisor and talk to them. That's like the real way. But I would say like, if you have like $100, just like of fun money, Like, never invest money that you don't have. Never borrow money to invest. Never do that, ever. Even if you think it's gonna be like the next big thing, right? And you borrow a bunch of money, the thing is, like, you always have to think, what will happen if it doesn't become the next big thing? What will happen to you? So always invest money that you already have, and only invest money that you are okay with not having. So I always like to use this analogy. If you have enough money to buy like a AAA video game, so like a $70 game, instead of spending $70 if you're over the age of 18, you should buy an investment. And like how investing works is, it's not that difficult. I would recommend not using public or like Robinhood or something like that. Don't do that. So what I would recommend doing is generally in your bank application, on your banking website or your bank phone app, you should be able to do an investing. So apply for an investing account, right? And then what you can do is how you can buy stocks. Don't buy stocks that like right away. So you can do something called auto trading. So what auto trading is what everyone does. So and it doesn't cost you any money either. So right now what I can do is so this is different than making bets, because like the whole betting of whether like in futures and whatever, that's don't do that. But this is different. So what I can do is if I have $100 in my investment account with my bank, I could be like, okay, I'm gonna put in a buy order for Apple stock, right? So I'm gonna put in a buy order for Apple stock that within the next 3 months, if Apple ever hits 1 penny per stock, I want to buy 1,000 of them. I can put in that order, and it's free to do that. And the thing is, like, then if Apple stock ever hits a penny, then the application will automatically buy up as many stocks as it can for that price. But the thing is, like, if the stock never hits that price, then the buy order expires and nothing happens. And you can do the same thing for selling stocks. So like, let's say if I bought 1,000 stocks of Apple for a penny, I'd be like, okay, I got a good deal there. So now if my Apple stocks ever hit $100, I want it to auto sell, and then it'll just do that for me. So like, that's how you do investing. So what I would recommend is, like, if you have $100 to spare, like, research a stock and just like put in a buy order for one that you think you could buy for. But don't like spend too much money on it, because like, think of it like this way: this is like baby's first investment, and it's just familiarize yourself with how investing works. So I would recommend, honestly, I would recommend like investing in an airline that's been around for a long time, and like look into an airline that even has like investment and government backing. So like, I would say, like, in the United States, I'm not invested in this company, to clarify. So I am not invested in any American airline, but I would say American Airlines, if they're low right now, they might be a good bet. So I don't know, like, I don't know how much their stocks cost. Probably like, I would guess that. Okay, so American Airline within the last 6 months. So like, look at American Airline right, like here, it was like at $20, right? So $20, what was it 5 years ago? So we can see a clear trend, right? It was like $40 going down here. So this is COVID. COVID's around this time. It's starting to decline because of COVID. COVID's getting worse, right? So it goes down. And it's like going down. Now it's slowly going back up. But it's like, it's not going up completely because of fuel prices being so high. So right now it's like at $13.90. I would say if you have like $100 of fun money that you like, clearly to say, if you have this $100 and you don't mind throwing this $100 into a fire, why not? Right? Why not get American Airlines right now? Because like, if you hold on to American Airlines and think, where is American Airlines going to be 5 years from now? Do you think American Airlines is going to be at $13.90 in 5 years? Or do you think American Airlines is going to be at like 40 or 50 in 5 years? Who knows? No one knows. But you can make a guess. That's just what it is. It's gambling. You're guessing. So I would say, like, I would put money down on American Airlines and say $100 down. How many stocks would I get? $15, 30, 60, plus 30, 90. So I get $90 of stocks. I would get 6 stocks for $90, basically. And then like that $90, like maybe in 5 years it could turn into more. Who knows? No one knows. But like, I think it's an important thing to start thinking about. Just because like there's some people out there who's never invested in anything, whereas like, I don't know if that's smart. Just never invest, like once again, I'm always going to be very clear on this. Never invest money that you don't have. Never invest money that you are okay with being without, and never invest money that can hurt you in some way. So if you're thinking, oh well, I can buy some stock if I just don't eat dinner, if I don't eat for like the next 3 days, don't do that. Eating is more important. But what I'm saying is, like, if you are thinking about buying a video game instead of buying a video game, maybe you know. And then I think what another important rule is that if this is your first time buying a stock, make a rule for yourself and say, for the next, I don't know, X amount of years, I will not do anything with this $100. Like, say, you will not put in any more money than that $100 that you initially put in. So like, think of it like a game. How much can you turn that $100 into? And if you lose the entire $100, then maybe investing is not for you. Right? The thing is though, like, people say it's about research. And I think doing research on stocks is such a rabbit hole, because there's people who will like say, like, they're like, what is it? There's gonna be people who invest in stocks that are literally like, they think that like it's so easy to fall in this. And you might hear this and be like, oh, that's not me. But it's so easy to fall into thinking that you've done the research, you know how things are gonna go, but you don't. You don't. You never know how things are gonna go. So like, think of it as an example. Who could have predicted COVID? No one. right? So think of all these people that made all these like big brain research, AI algorithms. Do you know what I mean? They have a team of employees like doing research and developing code to research the market, right? And then all of a sudden COVID hits and they're effed. Like, so for example, I thought Imagine would be a really good investment, but I knew going into that I might lose that money. And I did. I did. I lost $150 on it so far. Yes, I agree with that, but like I still think people should get familiar with financial investments. But I'd say like once again emphasizing only spend within your means. And like I said, consider it fun money instead of buying a video game, instead of going to a movie, instead of buying a toy. Do you know what I mean? I think the village is pretty much... Oh, right, we need to fence everything in. My niece's birthday's today. I have to go to my niece's birthday in a couple hours. I have heard of Maslow's, I have heard of that. But yeah, the most important investment is your health.
Anonymous Dragon Slayer cheered X100.
Oh, Fofa, I have a question. Are some high-viewed flesh streamers still using VTuber tags?
Still using VTuber tags?
Just curious.
Just curious.
I don't know. Are they? Honestly, like, the whole tag situation on Twitch is like... Oh, that's my own stream. Yeah, there are! Wow. Wait, are they? Hold on. Let me double check. VTuber. No, they're not. Not right now, anyway. But here's the thing about the VTuber... The VTuber tag, right? It's... What do you think about someone who's known as a VTuber, but also does face cam? Some people will tell them, oh, you're not a VTuber. You show your face. Or there's some people that will be like, well, you when you're not using your VTuber model, you shouldn't be using the VTuber tag. But here's the thing, I think like everyone has a different opinion on this. I think if you're known as a VTuber, right? Why not? Just keep it on. I'm not talking about Miko. This has been the thing that's been happening to small streamers. Do you know what I mean? Or like there's people in every community, there's always gatekeeping, and there's some people that are like, oh yeah, think about it. Let's think about this, right? Pokimane and PewDiePie, they wanted to get into VTubing, and then what happened to them? The VTubing community, like a large part of the VTubing community, were calling them horrible people for wanting to get interested in VTubing, right? Isn't that like that's so cringe? Like why gatekeep people? It's like, you're stealing our exposure and our views. Who cares? Right? I don't know. Yeah, if they want to be a VTuber, they should be a VTuber. Like, let them be. And the thing is too, right? About the whole, the thing about, like, the whole VTuber is, like, if big VTubers come into the VTubing sphere, at the time it meant that more exposure was coming to other VTubers, right? So more people that are being exposed, more normies that are being exposed to VTubing will eventually, like, look at other VTubers. But someone who's, like, a diehard, like, Pokimane fan, as an example, like, then they only watch Pokimane, it's not going to make a difference to other VTubers whether Pokimane's a VTuber or not. And, like, I just never understood that argument of, like, you're stealing our... It's dumb. Let them be what
Anonymous
they want to be.
Dragon Slayer cheered X100.
Fofa. So much exposure. Showing off the shoulders.
Thanks, Anonymous Dragon Slayer. Thanks for the bits. Oh, sorry. We are ending stream. If you stick through the stream, if you stick with the raid, you get 250 channel points. And with 250 channel points, you can do a whole bunch of cool stuff on my stream. More future things to come. And we're gonna be raiding Delinquent Ghost, who is like a completionist challenge runner VTuber. They're really cool. They do a lot of awesome stuff. They beat Dark Souls 2. Okay, they did Dark Souls 2 times with one hand on each controller at the same time. Anyway, see you. Bye. Use the raid message. See you. Don't need to be subscribed.
Fofa, how you doing? Guys, if you don't know what Fofa is, Fofa's fucking awesome.